What is it about the 600 that gets you guys excited to come back each and every year?
Well, I tell you, the guys out here, we're here to put on a show and make friends. There's people here, I'm pitted with them over here and on this side of me as well. This is the only place I see these guys. We've been friends for 4 or 5 years now. This is the only time we see each other. It's like a family reunion every time we come out here.
Well, it's just a lot of fun to get out there with all the competition and everything. And as crowded as it gets and working through traffic, it's a ball. It's just a lot of fun. I can't see how you can't do this, but just having fun doing it.
You look at racing and you look at NASCAR and you look at how they started. They used to put 60 and 70 cars on track down there in Daytona on the beach. They do 200 here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. It's incredible.
I've been waiting for these kind of races all my life, 30 years of racing. And I'd like to thank Brad and Jack for putting them on. We'd like to see more of them.
fun. That seems to be the theme. Everybody we talk to, they enjoy this event because they see people they don't always see. They see them here once a year. They have a good time, and I would assume that's a lot of the reason why you guys do this year in, year out.
Yes, I've raced since '83. We're pretty much raced everything but a sprint car. Burn out on the $300 to win stuff every week. These are what we have fun with.
Crossway, big wreck.
Spending money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. Pop a bottle, about to make it rain. Let me give you something now to celebrate. Come on. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
folks, we're down here on the front straightaway. Night one official results winner, Mr. Lawrence Meklachek. If I butchered that, I'll get you to say it right out of Corpus Christi. Tell me what it's like to run 300 laps at that pace and then get out. I think you mentioned something to me. You're getting too old for this, but you look pretty sporty out there to me.
I was about halfway through that deal, and I know I'm too old for this. I just kept plugging, and I don't, this is only the second enduro I've run, and I didn't know, how to pace myself or anything. I just try to get up there on the cushion and save the tires and keep it rolling.
playing old rock songs on an air guitar, posing for your picture like a superstar. Yeah, come on. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
folks, we're back down here, finally cut off with Randy Bubba Seals. Now, we can talk enduros all we want, but you got the coolest car collection in the world. I know you don't keep them long, you sell them. I enjoy the social media posts, but talk to us a little bit about the Lonestar 600. What brings you back here? Looks like you had a really good run tonight, but what is it about this event to get you to get that fire suit off the mothballs and get back in the ride here?
It's there ain't nothing like it. It's a cool race. It's something that anybody can have. Any rules, or there's bare minimum rules, so anybody can come out here have fun, whether they got $5,000 car or $15,000 car. And it's really and truly like some of these guys. I've been racing with them a long time, and they are good. They are real good. And winning a race like this is a big deal.
Dance along, I just feel so good. I just feel so good, good, good. I just feel so good.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Don't miss the 8th annual Lonestar 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Get your tickets now at LoneStar600.com.
Race fans all across the country are experiencing race day in a completely new way with the My Race Pass app. Lineups, event tickets, official results, directions, championship point standings, race day entry list, live timing, track, series, and driver news. Driver bios. Experience race day like never before. Contact your local track official to see how they can become part of Team MRP today. Download now for free in Google Play or the Apple App Store.
Looking forward to kicking off our 2022 race season at the Rocket Raceway in Petty, Texas. We got 43 races on our schedule this year. I think there's 21 10,000 win events, 17 5,000 win events, and 4 7,000 win events. Got our marquee events. We got the King of America that's the last weekend in March, paying 3,000, 5,000, and 15,000. One weekend in April. And then we hit it hard in May. We have our 4 marquee events. We have the Cedar Lake Masters. We got Mod Wars up in Ogilvie, Minnesota that'll pay $11,000 to win. And we have our Fall Jamboree at Deer Creek Speedway in September. It'll pay $3,000, $5,000, and $15,000. Looking for a great 2022 race season. Our Grant Young Hands Rookie of the Year will pay $10,000 to win. Our Modified National Championship will pay $70,000 again.
What is it about the 600 that gets you guys excited to come back each and every year?
Well, I tell you, the guys out here, we're here to put on a show and make friends. There's people here, I'm pitted with them over here and on this side of me as well. This is the only place I see these guys. We've been friends for 4 or 5 years now. This is the only time we see each other. It's like a family reunion every time we come out here.
Well, it's just a lot of fun to get out there with all the competition and everything. And as crowded as it gets and working through traffic, it's a ball. It's just a lot of fun. I can't see how you can't do this, but just having fun doing it.
look at racing and you look at NASCAR and you look at how they started, they used to put 60 and 70 cars on track down there in Daytona on the beach. They do 200 here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. It's incredible.
I've been waiting for these kind of races all my life, 30 years of racing. And I'd like to thank Brad and Jack for putting them on. We'd like to see more of them.
That seems to be the theme. Everybody we talk to, they enjoy this event because they see people they don't always see. They see them here once a year. They have a good time, and I would assume that's a lot of the reason why you guys do this year in, year out.
Yes, I've raced since '83. We're pretty much raced everything but a sprint car. Burn out on the $300 to win stuff every week. These are what we have fun with.
Crossway, big wreck.
Spending money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. Pop a bottle, about to make it rain. Let me give you something now to celebrate. Come on. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
folks, we're down here on the front straightaway. Night one official results winner, Mr. Lawrence Meklachek. If I butchered that, I'll get you to say it right out of Corpus Christi. Tell me what it's like to run 300 laps at that pace and then get out. I think you mentioned something to me. You're getting too old for this, but you look pretty sporty out there to me.
I was about halfway through that deal, and I know I'm too old for this. I just kept plugging, and I don't, this is only the second enduro I've run, and I didn't know, how to pace myself or anything. I just try to get up there on the cushion and save the tires and keep it rolling.
playing old rock songs on an air guitar, posing for your picture like a superstar. Yeah, come on. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
folks, we're back down here, finally cut off with Randy Bubba Seals. Now, we can talk enduros all we want, but you got the coolest car collection in the world. I know you don't keep them long, you sell them. I enjoy the social media posts, but talk to us a little bit about the Lonestar 600. What brings you back here? Looks like you had a really good run tonight, but what is it about this event to get you to get that fire suit off the mothballs and get back in the ride here?
It's there ain't nothing like it. It's a cool race. It's something that anybody can have. Any rules, there's bare minimum rules, so anybody can come out here and have fun, whether they got $5,000 car or $15,000 car. And it's really and truly like some of these guys. I've been racing with them a long time, and they are good. They are real good. And winning a race like this is a big deal.
dance along. Oh, I just feel so good. just feel so good, good, good. I just feel so good.
Hey, Fury, where'd you go? Come to the concession stand. Fury, come to the concession stand and find me. All right, everybody. I know there's been a lot of confusion as far as Facebook, Lonestar.com, whatever. To get the latest information, the latest race schedule, any up-to-date information, Facebook, Lone Star Speedway Club is where the schedule is correct at. I'm not sure what's all going on there between the two pages and website and all that, but I do know the correct schedule is Lone Star Speedway Club on Facebook. So y'all go like that page, and that way y'all can be sure, because I know a lot of people thought that there was going to be sprint cars out here tonight, because I think that's maybe what the website said. So sorry, everybody. I apologize on behalf of everybody, of the owners and everybody out here, but Lone Star Speedway Club, and I think the sprint cars are rescheduled. I want to say the Sunday after the next race or something like that, but I'll try to get that information and pass that along. But also, like I said, go on Lone Star Speedway Club on Facebook, and you can check it out. The 20th? The 20th, March 20th is the sprint cars now. They got rescheduled. It looks like we're finally getting some cars up there in the staging lane for hot laps. Hopefully. All right, that looks like it wraps up some hot laps for the tuners. Looks like that was a 72K Kayla Strom out there on the back straightaway now. Let's see, number 60 of Aaron Strom. C73. That was Daniel Thompson. Can't read the number on that other one that was out there. Looks like we got some limited mods and some eco mods mixed in together there. I think that's the number 40 of Colton Littlejohn out there in the black car coming out of turn 4. Number 9 of Jess Vest right there in the silver car right behind him. Oh no, I'm wrong. This looks like all eco mods so far. 65C of Clint Castillo. '07R, that is a limited mod out there with them guys. That is Thad Royal. Heading into turn 3 back there. This is just warm-up laps, hot laps, what we call it. Not actually doing any kind of racing yet, just testing the cars out, testing the track out, see how everything's going to go, make sure nothing breaks. Tracy Cundiff up there waving the checker flag to end the hot lap session for the eco mods. All right, looks like we had a mixture of factories and limiteds there. Sorry, I ain't been on the mic. Been trying to chase down radios for the ladies up here. We got some of it figured out, but not all of it yet. So. I think that might finally conclude the hot laps. I'm not really sure. We had a mixture of cars every time something came out, so but I don't see anything else up there in the lineup chute. All right, so let's get this party started. Welcome to Lonestar Speedway, first race of 2022. Thank you to the new owners, Dave and Christy Reynolds, Strat Forbes, getting it all together out here. But if I could have everybody please stand for the prayer and national anthem. Mr. Brother Sal, the chaplain of Lonestar Speedway, is going to lead us in prayer.
Thank you. First of all, I just want to thank David and Christy Reynolds and the staff here at Lonestar Speedway in Kilgore, Texas, for keeping me on board, where I've been bringing the invitation going on 12 years now. I always say you meet the friendliest people here at Lonestar Speedway in Kilgore, Texas. With that said, we'll go to the Lord in prayer. Father God, thank you for giving us another beautiful evening here at Lonestar Speedway in Kilgore, Texas, as these drivers show their skills on this dirt track and let the dust fly. May your angel of protection be around them, the people in the pits and in the stands. I thank you again. In Jesus' name, amen.
Please remain standing. We got Miss Kayla Strom up here. She usually does a national anthem at 67 Speedway, but I haven't heard it, so hopefully it's not too bad. She drives a 72K tuner car, so here we go, Kayla.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, where so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Awesome job, Kayla. Kayla, how old are you?
18.
18. You usually sing the national anthem at 67 Speedway?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, I loved it. Great job. I love the grassroots type. You know, I'd rather have someone sing it than play something off the internet or off the radio. Congratulations, Kayla. Good luck tonight. Go get you a win in the tuner class now.
2021. What a year. It was a year full of new things, new tracks, bigger broadcasts, and more in-depth coverage. We were grateful to be able to have given back $150,000 to local racetracks, and we got no plans of stopping now. 2022 is going to bring our biggest schedule ever. Bigger races, more cameras, and more local racing. You're not going to want to miss this. We are ready to bring you the biggest racing season ever, only at raceontexas.com.
Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard to be last in the race. So much time in the day, and it ain't none to waste. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Hard work pays off, that's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted.
The 00 doesn't show up, but she should be starting second row on the inside. 31B, Thomas Bedrick, should be outside row number 2. 24W of Ricky Howell should be inside of row number 3. And then we have the X-Cars out there. We have the X-Car. Tommy Durasso should be outside of row number 3. Not sure what's going on. I don't know if the racers can't hear the ladies talking to them on the race receiver, but they're all single file, and they should be doubling up, getting ready to go green, but I'm guessing we have some communication issues going on. Still have a little bit of confusion on the lineup here. We're trying to get the ladies another radio so they can talk to the drivers in the car. The only radio that is working is to the track officials, so we got David down there in turns 3 and 4 fixing to stop them and get them in the right position they're supposed to be in here. All right, looks like we got them in line now. Just like I thought, the 72K Kayla Strom is going to move up to that pole position because we have a no-show on the 00, John Harris. Not sure what's going on with him. Whatever it is, hopefully he can get it fixed and get out of here for the feature. Tracy Cundiff telling him, hurry up, let's go. One more to go. Kayla Strom, the one that sang our national anthem, doing it on the pole position. She's taking them around at a snail pace, but hey, she's the one that sets the pace, so she gets to turn 4, she'll be on the go pedal. And here we go. Kayla's on the gas. C73, Daniel Thompson on the outside. Got 31B flying up the middle. That's Thomas Bedrick flying down the inside. The 73 flies around the outside. That's Daniel Thompson. He's taking over the lead. Going down that back straightaway, you got C73, Thompson, 31B of Bedrick. Then the X-Car's done scooted his way up through there. That's Tommy Durasso. Kayla's done fell back to the back. That's okay, because she did an awesome job singing that national anthem, though. You got the 24W of Ricky Howe back there in the 4th spot. That 31B going up real high in turn 3, shooting it down low, pulls up behind that C73 of Daniel Thompson, shooting down to the inside, doing a little slide job, and looks like made it stick, pushes that C73 up into the marbles. Thomas Bedrick's taking over the lead. Daniel Thompson falls back to that 2nd spot. Still got the X car of Tommy Durasso right there in 3rd. Whoo, that 31B is slinging that sucker in there up on the high side. Thomas Bedrick, he ain't scared of it, that's for sure. Getting up there in the marbles and just throwing it in and turning left. He's got it rocking on up there on that high side. Thomas Bedrick. Daniel Thompson still right there in the 2 spot. Bedrick starting to extend that lead. Bedrick about half a track ahead of the 4th place car, the 24W of Ricky Howe. Kayla Strom back there in the 5th spot. Out there just making some laps, having a good time. Bedrick just keeps hanging it out up there on that high side, making it work. Stretching that lead out. He's going to be coming up on Kayla here pretty quick. Going to have to figure out how to navigate around her. Ooh, he gets it up there real close to the wall going in 3, but keeps it down on the real estate. Taking a dive down underneath Kayla. Down the inside of 1. He takes the white flag as well. Thomas Bedrick. Thomas Bedrick showing them around. Coming out of turn 4. He's going to take the checker flag. 31B, Thomas Bedrick. 2nd place is going to be the C73, Daniel Thompson. Then the X car of Tommy Durasso. Then the 24W. Coming around turn 3. Coming out of 4, that's going to be Ricky Howe. Kayla Strom, here she comes around turn 4, take the checker flag. Wrapping up the 5th spot. I'll tell you what, though, that 31B had me pucker up a couple times up here. I thought he was going to ace the wall a few times, but he held on to it. All right, we got heat race number 2 on the track. Tracy Cunniff telling them one more time around. On the pole position, we got the 60 of Aaron Strom. Outside of him is the 5K of Bobby Kephart. Inside of row number 2, we have the 13T of Tommy Gooden. Outside of him, we have the 19 of Brian Franklin. Inside of row number 3, we have Sydney Kephart in a 24S. And then outside of her, we have number 4 of Summer Dykes. Supposed to be going green, but that was an awful start. Is the flagman going to let it go? I guess so. All right, so the number 60 is leading him in the turn 1 and 2. Aaron Strom got 13T of Tommy Gooden right there behind him. The 19 of Brian Franklin coming up strong in the 3rd spot. Kephart falls back to 4. Gooden diving to the inside, pulling up aside. Strom on the front straightaway, diving to the inside, turn 2, and then it looks like he makes the pass. Tommy Gooden taking over the lead. Aaron Strom falls back to 2, and here comes Brian Franklin, that 19 car. Gooden, Strom, Franklin, 1, 2, and 3. Kephart sitting right there in the 4th spot, not letting him get away. Franklin getting a good run coming out of 2, trying to go up the inside of Strom. Not quite enough there going into 3 yet. Strom cut it off. Franklin pulls up to the back of Franklin. Kephart pulls up the back of Franklin now. These 3 are battling out for 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Tommy Gooden, the 13T, is starting to stretch his lead out. Oh, we had a 24S of Sydney Kephart back there. It looks like she got into the wall a little bit on the back straightaway. Kept it under control. Tommy Gooden still stretching that lead out. Aaron Strom, that 60 car, doing everything he can to hold off the 19 of Brian Franklin. Franklin throwing that car in there, trying to find some bite, trying to shoot to the inside, coming out of 4. Pulling up on the inside, coming down the front straightaway. Not quite enough nose up there yet, and Strom shuts the door again. Gooden coming up on the backside of Summer Dykes. Dykes kind of came down and blocked his path, but he finally goes up to the outside and makes his way around. Here comes 2nd, 3rd, and 4th trying to maneuver their way around. All going to the outside. Looks like they make a clean pass on her. Franklin trying everything he can, trying to find a way around that 60 car of Aaron Strom. Way inside. Now Kephart, while Franklin's down there playing on the inside, Kephart's twirling around the outside. Oh, something happened to the 60 car. Franklin and Kephart both split them, going down that front straightaway. Franklin takes over that 2 spot. Kephart, he's in the 3rd spot. They are on the last lap, too. And here comes Tommy Gooden coming out of turn 4, taking the checker flag, the 13T. Brian Franklin, the 19, going to take 2, 5K. Bobby Kephart going to bring home 3rd. And then we got the 4 of Summer Dykes, and then the 24S of Sydney Kephart. Tough break for the 60 car. The 60 car is running strong, holding that 2nd position down, and tough luck there. I don't know what happened. Hopefully Aaron can get it fixed and get back out here for the feature race. He's still rolling though, so it can't be broke too bad. All right, looks like we got Mod Lights out here. Get my lineup out here. Let's see. Looks like we should have the 24 of Todd Looney, I believe is what that says on here. He should be on the pole. Outside pole should be number 3 of Charles Armstrong. Then we have, hang on, I'm having to figure this out as long as we go here. Then we should have the number 11 on the inside second row of Joe Huggins. Then we should have David Reynolds in the 69 car. Okay, let me try this again. I had to figure out what we got here. So we got 24 of Todd Looney on the pole. Outside of him, Charles Armstrong. Inside row 2, 11 of Joe Huggins. Outside of him should be the 69 of David Reynolds. Inside row number 3 should be Monty. What's that last name? Looney. No, it's like Stu. Okay, I'm gonna wing this one, so somebody come correct me. The 59 of Monty Stu and Kel. I'm gonna say that. Should be in the 59 car. Problems with the 24 right at the start, and that shoots the number 11 of Joe Huggins up to the front, leading them through turn 2. Number 3 of Charles Armstrong following that second spot. Then we got we got a caution. We got the 24 turned around down the bottom of turn 2. He gets a turn back around. Oh, no, we stayed green. He got flipped back around quick enough, so number 11 is still doing it out front, stretching that lead out, Joe Huggins. Then we got the number 3. We got a good battle between 3 cars for that second spot. Number 3 is holding on to Charles Armstrong. We got the 69 back there. That's David Reynolds. Can't see the number yet on this other one. Looks like 37. That is Michael Wells. Good battle right there for that second spot. Meanwhile, that 11 car said, "See y'all later. I'm in my own zip code already." Good battle right here for that second spot. The number 3 of Charles Armstrong holding them off. 37. Michael Wells trying to find a way around. David Reynolds trying to do the same. Armstrong pulls away a little bit on that back straightaway on that lap. Stretches out the lead a couple of car lengths, but you got David Reynolds still. He's trying to find a way around of Michael Wells. Number 11 coming up on the 24 of Todd Looney. Passes him clean, puts Looney a lap down. Joe Huggins over half a track lead on second place. He is out there flying. David Reynolds trying to find a way around that 37 car of Wells. Armstrong got several car lengths on third place of the Wells right now. Gave him a little bit of breathing room. Now there's a little bit of breathing room between Wells and Reynolds. White flag for Joe Huggins, now 11 car. He's already coming up on the backside of the fourth place car. Coming out of 4. Here's your second place car. Armstrong, Wells, Reynolds. Coming out of 4 as well. Number 11, Joe Huggins. Taking the checker flag. Winner of heat race number 1 for the Mod Lights. Number 3 is Charles Armstrong, still holding on to that second spot, coming out of turn 4, coming down the checker flag. Armstrong, Wells, and Reynolds. Second, third, and fourth there. Then we got the 24 coming around. Todd Looney. That Joe Huggins was gone. Ladies are up here telling the flagman that he needs to be dancing in that flag stand between races to entertain y'all. All right, we got heat race number 2 of the Mod Lights out there on the track. On the pole position should be the 10H of Brandon Hedge. Outside of him should be the number 9 of John Thal. Inside of row number 2 should be the 09 of James Stewenkel. If somebody knows the Stewenkels, please come up here and tell me if I'm correct or tell me the right pronunciation for that. Green flags in the air. Number 9, John Thal takes it out front, right going into turn number 1. Shoots out of there like a cannon. Looks like you got the number 14 of Mark Williams moving up to the second spot quickly. John Thal leads lap number 1 in the 14. Second place, Mark Williams. Looks like the 09 of, I'm just going to say James, is in third spot. Looks like the 78 back there in the 4th spot. That is Ashley Williams. .10H Brandon Hedge fell to the rear right off the start. He's staying right there with Ashley, battling for that 4th place. Looks like this number 9 of John Thal is going to do the same thing that Joe Huggins did in that last race, because he already said, "See y'all later, I'm gone." Almost a half a track lead already on the second place, which is 14 of Mark Williams. .09 staying right there with him of James. 78 and 10H. They got a good little battle going for that 4th spot back here, but here comes that number 9. Already caught the back of the pack. John Thal going to the high side, making one clean pass. Coming down the front straightaway, taking 78 on the outside. That's Ashley Williams, putting those two a lap down. Still got 14 of Mark Williams and the 09 of James battling out for that second spot. Meanwhile, John Thal in that 9 car takes a white flag. Last lap around for him. James shooting to the inside, trying to find a way around. And the checker flag, number 9, John Thal is going to be heat race winner number 2. Got the 14 in that second spot going in turn 3 right now. One last shot for the 09 car, can't quite make it work. 14, Mark Williams going to take the second spot. 09, James going to take 3. 78's coming around. Ashley Williams going to take the 4th spot in the 10H of Brandon Hedge. Stunkel. I was finally corrected. Somebody came up here. It is James Stunkel. All right. Now that hopefully I'll remember that when the feature comes around. So that wraps up the Mod Light class. Next up, can't tell if that's Texas stocks or factory stocks down there. All right, we got the Texas stock out there on the track. Up there on the pole position is 15 of Billy Mazzell, also known as the Infield Tractor Tire. He's the man behind that Facebook page. Outside of him, you got 67 Rusty Phillips. Inside of him, you got the 98 of Micah Fletcher. Outside of him, the 69 of Nick Reynolds. 14X is Alex Bates, and then the 17X is Jeff Bates. Looks like the 15 of Billy Mazzell had some issues right off the start. Guy's hand hanging out the window saying, hey, I'm slowing down. Rusty Phillips has fell back quite a ways now. Let's see, we got the 69 of Nick Reynolds leading lap number 1. You got the 14X of Alex Bates. Came from the back row, already coming up to the 2nd spot, challenging for that lead. Diving to the inside, turn 3. Alex Bates underneath Reynolds. Here comes Jeff Bates, Alex's daddy. He slides up, takes over the 3rd spot. Alex takes over the lead. Oh, we got a little bumping going into turn 1. I think that was Micah Fletcher, got into Jeff Bates a little bit. Jeff Bates takes over that 3rd spot. 69, Nick Reynolds still holding that 2 spot, but right now you got the 14X, Alex Bates, stretching out the lead now. His daddy, Jeff Bates, sitting in that 3rd spot. He's going to try to reel in the 69 of Nick Reynolds now. A little bit of smoke coming out of the back end of the 98 of Micah Fletcher. Got Rusty Phillips back there, having a good old time on pulling up that 5th spot. Uh-oh, 17X gets a little high, 98. Micah Fletcher tried to dive underneath, can't quite make it stick. Alex Bates steadily stretching that lead out. Best race in the track right now is right here for 3rd. We got the 98 of Micah Fletcher. Looks like he takes over that 3rd spot from the 17X of Jeff Bates. Looks like Bates has a left rear flat is what it looks like. Tough break for Jeff. He was making his run up through there. Him and Alex both shot from the back row up to the front as quick as they could. Alex passing his daddy as his daddy turns into the pits. Looks like he had a left rear flat, and Alex taking the white flag. This is your Texas stock heat race. 69, Nick Reynolds come across in 2nd spot. And here comes your leader coming out turn 4, fixing to come down, take the checker flag. 14X, Alex Bates, your heat race winner of the Texas stock. 69 and Nick Reynolds coming out turn 4. He's going to take home the 2. Then you got the 98 of Micah Fletcher coming 3. And then the 67 of, I think it's supposed to be 167 is what that's supposed to be. It's 167 of Rusty Phillips. It says 67 on my sheet. That wraps up the Texas stock heat race. All right, looks like we have the limiteds out here on the track. First heat race for them is going to be on the pole, 14 of Barry Hornbeck. Outside pole should be the 7K of Kevin Parker. Inside of row number 2 should be the 561 of Kevin Simpson. Outside of him, the 07R of Thad Royal. The 22 on the inside of row number 3 of Andy Arnold. Outside of him, the number 7 of Nathan Gaines. Inside of him, inside of the 4th row is Terry Roach, number 4. Outside of him should be the 34. I can't read that letter on that one. It should be Richard Cecil. There should be a 21XL of Taylor Bowes out there, but he's the one that got pushed off after the hot lap, so didn't make the call. Hornbeck gets on the go pedal and shoots it down to turn 1, leading them down in there. Kevin Simpson follows right in behind them. Good battle going back there for that 3rd spot. We got 3 or 4 cars bunched up, 5 cars bunched up there going for that 2 spot. Right now you got Hornbeck leading lap number 1, Simpson right on his heels. You got the 7K, Kevin Parker. Oh, and Simpson shoots it down the inside. Hornbeck going down that back straightaway. Simpson shooting in deep. He takes over the lead coming through turn 4. Kevin Simpson takes over the 1 spot. Hornbeck trying to battle back on the inside. He's going to shoot down. Simpson holds him off. Got a good battle right here for that 2nd spot or 3rd spot between Kevin Parker and Thad Royal. Got caution. Got 1 spun down here in turn 4. Looks like the 22 of Eddie Arnold. Down there cleaning up some debris off the track. Looks like tough break for Eddie Arnold. Brand new body and wrap on that car. Already got a little damage to it. So now we're going to go to a diamond restart. It looks like sitting out there on the pole all by himself is going to be 561 of Kevin Simpson. Then Barry Hornbeck gets his choice, inside or out. Looks like he chooses the inside, and the 7K takes the outside of Kevin Parker. Got 2 cars, guys swap positions down there. So on that 3rd row there, you got the 07 of Thad Roll. Outside of him is Nathan Gaines running the 5th spot. Looks like the number 4, Terry Roach, he'd go ahead and pull it off the track. Still got the 34. 34K, Richard Cecil out there, and then the 22 of Eddie Arnold with a little bit of body damage. He's back there on the back row. Light is out, fixing to go green. Kevin Simpson said, let's go. Leading him down that front straightaway. Oh, got a side-by-side on that front straightaway. Hornbeck shoots to the inside. He's able to hold off Parker. As of now, it looks, oh, they hook bumpers. Parker gets turned around. He gets it spun back around, kept going. Looks like Parker hung the back of Hornbeck, and then Nathan Gaines got into the back of him and got him turned around. Just one of those racing deals. Nothing intentional there, don't look like, but that left Hornbeck sitting in that 2 spot. Nathan Gaines moves up to 3, trying to run him down. Meanwhile, Kevin Simpson stretching his lead out a little bit. Thad Roll in that 07 car sitting in the 4 spot. Eddie Arnold moved up to the 5th. That 7K of Kevin Parker got a lot of ground to make up after that spin. Nathan Gaines looks like he's inching little by little on 14 of Barry Hornbeck for that 2nd spot, trying to find some way around. Kevin Simpson steadily stretching that lead out, heading down to turn number 3. Flagman's got the white flag in his hand. It's going to be the last lap. White flag for Kevin Simpson. Last lap for Nathan Gaines to try to make something happen on Hornbeck. And he gets a little bit of a run coming out of turn 2, trying to pull up on the inside. Can't quite make it stick, and Hornbeck shuts the door going into 3. Oh, but he pushes up, and it gives Gaines a shot underneath. Gaines coming out of turn 4. Drag race down the line. Looks like Hornbeck was able to be in that checker flag for the 2nd spot. Nathan Gaines having to settle for the 3rd. 07 to Thad Roll in 4. Eddie Arnold rounding out the top 5. Looks like that 7K of Kevin Parker made up the ground and was able to get around the 34K of Richard Cecil right there at the end. That was heat race number 1 for your limited modifieds. We have 17 limiteds here tonight. Looks like we're going to go ahead and clear some cars out of the infield. All right, heat race number 2 out there coming on the track. Got the 4R of Bud Reed on the pole position. Outside of him is going to be the 44 of number 44 is Howard Langley outside pole. Inside of row number 2 is going to be the 33T of David Thompson. Outside of road number 2 is going to be the 55 of Spud Charleston. Inside of road number 3, you got the 409 of Ron Willardson. Outside of him, you got the 72 of Kyle Caldwell. Fourth row, inside, 28L of Matt Deaver. Outside of him is going to be the number 5 of Dan Whitehill. Lights are out, going green, coming out of turn 4. It's going to be up to the 4R of Bud Reed to get this one started. We got one over here on the front straightaway. Red flag, red flag. That is the 28L of Matt Deaver taking a tumble right here on the front straightaway. Just see him throw the steering wheel out. Seems to be all right, but he don't seem very happy. Looks like he's crawling out of the car. Y'all give him a hand. Looks like he's going to be all right. Tough break for that 28L of Matt Deaver. It's one of the fast ones out here. We're expecting to see him shooting toward the front pretty quickly. Definitely a tough break. First night of the season, and something like that happens, but that's part of racing. Can't say I haven't destroyed a car in the first night of a racing season. I see others waving their hands down here saying they've done the same thing. Y'all give Matt Deaver a hand one more time. He's walking down here in the front straightaway. Show him the love. Real quick, while we got a downtime, don't forget we got concessions open, the beer windows are open, snowy snow cones back here. And also, we got 50-50 going around. We got the 50-50 girls. I see them walking towards the concession stand right now. So, if you're interested in 50-50 tickets, wave those girls down. She's up here right in front of the beer window right now. I didn't see how that wreck transpired because I was actually talking to Christy about when we're going to do the drawing for the 50-50. So we did not finish that conversation. So maybe I'll find something out here in a little bit and when we're going to draw for that. But they're still going around right now, so get your 50-50 tickets. All right, we got him stacked back up. Bud Reed hitting that go pedal. Looks like the 44 of Howard Langley trying the outside, squeezes him down, squeezes Bud Reed down and takes the lead on the outside. Howard Langley in your one spot, Bud Reed falling back to two. Then you got the 55 of Spud Charleston in the third spot. Langley's going to lead lap number one, but Bud Reed hot on his heels. Got the number 5 of Dan Whitehill trying to find a way around Spud Charleston in that 55 car. He's diving down to the inside, coming out of 4. Not enough there yet. Bud Reed still working on the 44 of Howard Langley. We got the 409 slow on the back straightaway going into turn 3. That's Ron Willardson. Langley and Reed both clear him. He turns into the infield. Langley still leading him around. Bud Reed trying to find a way around. 55, Spud Charleston still in that 3rd spot. Whitehill. Then the 33 of David Thompson. Howard Langley hangs that tail out a little far coming out of turn 4. Now Bud Reed, he's trying the outside groove coming out of turn 2. Pulling up beside Langley on the back straightaway going into turn 3. Langley in the middle, Reed on the outside. Oh, Langley gets loose coming out of 4. Bumps Reed coming out. Spins around, pulls out a yellow. Good battle we had going for that 1 position. Bud Reed able to hang on to it. Howard Langley taking a spin. So in heat races, 1 unassisted spin is all you get, and then you are asked to leave the track. So unfortunate for Howard Langley. He's going to have to dismiss from this heat race. He was not helped around. He lost that one on his own. Racing a little hard, trying to make sure Reed didn't get around him. .44 Langley took it to the infield. And if y'all didn't hear and wondering why he had to go to the infield, because in the heat races, 1 unassisted spin, meaning you spun with nobody hitting you. You only get 1 assisted spin in a heat race and you're done. In the feature, you're allowed 2 of those. Now, if somebody would have hit him and spun him out, then that's a different ball game. So Howard had to take it to the infield, and that leaves Bud Reed out there leading this thing. Second heat race of limited mods. Spud Charleston in the 55 car in the 2nd spot. The 5 of Dan Whitehill in 3. And then the 33T of David Thompson in the 4th spot. I apologize for lineups taking a little bit to get them all lined back up because the radios are not working to the drivers. So we're having to get the official out there to get them all lined up correctly. So the number 5, from what I'm hearing, is your 2nd place car. So Dan Whitehill being in the 2nd spot, he gets to choose inside or outside. And that 55 is going to have to take the other one that he does not want. Looks like Dan Whitehill's going to choose the inside, leaving Spud Charleston on the outside. And then 33T of David Thompson pulling up the rear. Looks like there was some confusion on the drivers there where they were supposed to go or not. Lights are out, meaning one more time around, and we will be going green. So anywhere from turn 3 to coming out of turn 4, it's up to Bud Reed to make that choice when he wants to go. Looks like he's going to go high in 3 and slingshot off the top in the apex of the turn, and there he goes. Number 4, Bud Reed, coming out of turn 4. Dan Whitehill holds on to the second spot from the inside position. Spud Charleston, 3rd. David Thompson in the 4th spot in that 33T. Bud Reed hanging it way up there against the wall. Bud Reed trying to get up there out of that slick stuff in the middle of the track, trying to find some bite up on the high side. Looks like he's finding it because he's starting to stretch that lead out a little bit, hitting that cushion up on the top side. That 33T, David Thompson, he's hanging it way up there too, railing it all the way around. White flag is out, last lap around. 4R, Bud Reed stretching it out, coming in 3. Uh-oh, Dan Whitehill in the 5 car, slow on the back straightaway. Coming to the checker flag, number 4R, Bud Reed, now 55, Spud Charleston, going to take that second spot. 33T of David Thompson in the 3rd spot. Tough break for the 5 of Dan Whitehill. Not sure what happened with him, but hopefully he'll get it fixed back up and be back out for the feature. That wraps it up for your limited modified heat races. Next up, we should have the factory stocks. First heat of factory stocks coming down the track. Got the 161 of Tyler Jackson on the pole position. Outside of him, you got the 3 of Eric Frazier. Inside of row number 2, the 1T of Jason Tyner. Outside of row number 2, the number 1 of Richard Tubbs. And it's kind of a funny story here because Richard Tubbs is usually a 1T. But Tyner had the 1T here tonight, so Richard Tubbs has the number 1, and I got them together down there, and they said they're going to race for that 1T number. So watch that battle between them two tonight. Green flags in there. Number 3 on the outside. That's Eric Frazier jumping out front. Look at Richard Tubbs out there on the outside. Richard Tubbs is in that white car. You can't see his number because it's a yellow number 1 on it. They used some duct tape on. Leading lap number 1 is number 3 of Eric Frazier. Richard Tubbs trying to run him down. 161, Tyler Jackson in 3rd spot. But you got the 1T of Jason Tyner trying to find a way around. Then you got the 99X, Don Grindle. .3F of Matt Freeman's trying to make something happen back there, trying to reel these guys in. 161 goes too high, gets up in that loose marbles up there, falls 2 spots. That gets 1T of Jason Tyner get around for that 3rd spot, 99X. Don Grindle taking over the 4th position. Uh-oh, Richard Tubbs slow on the front straightaway. Flagman trying to wave him down to pull off. Leaves Eric Frazier out there all by himself right now with the 1T of Jason Tyner trying to reel him in. 99X, Don Grindle in that 3rd position. 161, Tyler Jackson went a little high and fell back a couple of spots there, but he's trying to stay right there with him. Eric Frazier leading them out front. Good looking car, looks like brand new car. We've got Jason Tyner right there in the 2nd spot in that 1T trying to reel him in. Don't know if he's got enough laps to do it. 161 of Jackson still trying to stay right there with Grindle. See if he can't take that 3rd position away. Right now we got the white flag waiting for Eric Frazier in that 3 car. Tyner, Grindle, Jackson. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Last time through turns 3 and 4, coming out of 4, number 3, Eric Frazier, going to be heat race number 1 winner. And then you got the 1T of Jason Tyner, then the 99X, Don Grindle. 4th place, 161 of Tyler Jackson. Tough break for Richard Tubbs in that white car down there in the infield. He had it moving, and I don't know what happened to him, but hopefully he can get it fixed back up. Got one more heat race of factory stock. Gonna be the last heat race of the night, and then I'm guessing we're gonna take a little short intermission. We should have the 167 of Marcus Phillips on the pole position. Outside of him is the 13X of Austin Hale. Inside row number 2, R3 of Rosie Maladona. Maldonado. Then you have the J23 of Joe Miller. 3rd row should be the 914 of Billy Davis. And outside of him, the 34D of Hunter Hopson. Green flag in the air. Billy Davis shooting down the inside. With the 13X of Austin Hale, he's going to be the one leading him going into turn 1. You got the J23 of Joe Miller right there on the 2nd spot. Hunter Hopson, he shot up there in the front pretty quick as well, running that 3rd spot. Austin Hale leads lap number 1. Joe Miller hot on his heels. Got Hunter Hopson and Billy Davis. Top 4 cars starting to run away a little bit. Marcus Phillips in the 5th spot. Austin Hale stretching out a couple of car lengths on the other 3 guys. They got a good battle for that 2nd spot. Hopson all over the back end of Joe Miller, trying to find a way around. Oh, Hopson got into the back of Joe Miller, spun Joe Miller around. That put Hobson in the second spot. Billy Davis moves up to 3. Joe Miller gets it back going. Coming up on Phillips. Going to try to take over the 4th position. Now we got Billy Davis to the inside of Hunter Hobson. Trying to make something happen for that 2nd position. Hobson still holding on to it. Joe Miller, he finally gets around. Moves up in the 4th spot. Oh, and Hobson gets sideways coming out turn 4. Clips Davis and spins around. Hobson now stopped on the back straight, or coming out of turn 4. Oh, we got Rosie putting the brakes on too hard. She spins around. Luckily dodged all the carnage. Rosie takes it down in the pits. Hobson gets it fired back up. .34, Hunter Hopkins. He is going to be asked to leave the track on that one. That was a single car unassisted spin. Flagman showing the 34 RY of Hunter Hobson, or Hopkins. Oh, that's Hobson. Trying to get the lineup situated. J23 of Joe Miller, he is up there, he's thinking in the 3rd spot, but when the caution comes out, it goes back to the last completed lap, and he had not yet passed the 167 of Phillips yet, so Phillips is actually in that 3rd position, and Miller should be falling back to the 4th spot. So we got Austin Hale in the 13X out front. Billy Davis in the 914 running 2nd, and 167 Marcus Phillips in 3rd. J23 Joe Miller running 4th. The lights are out. We're fixing to go up to Austin right here. Here he goes. Austin leading him down the front straightaway, leading him into turn 1. You got Billy Davis right there hot on his heels, trying to find a way on the inside. Can't quite make it stick. Austin gets a bike coming out, pulls away a little bit. Joe Miller, now he moves up into that 3rd spot. Austin Hale still leading him around. Billy Davis, Joe Miller's coming quick. Marcus Phillips in the 4th spot. White flag is in the air for Austin Hale one more time around. Austin Hale, Billy Davis, Joe Miller, Marcus Phillips. And checker flag for Austin Hale in the 13X car. It's going to be the winner of heat race number 2, followed by Billy Davis, Joe Miller, Marcus Phillips. I don't have that 22 on my sheet. I don't have a 22 on my sheet, so I need to find out who that is. And then Rosie Maladano pulling up the rear. And that does it for all the heat races. I think we're going to take a short intermission, so now's the time to get up, use the bathroom, go to the concession stand, get you a beer, go get you a snow cone. 5 feature races to go, and we'll call it a night. Don't forget, 50-50 girls, where y'all at? 50-50 girls, where y'all at? I hear hollering. Where you at?
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Don't miss the 8th annual Lonestar 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Get your tickets now at LoneStar600.com.
Race fans all across the country are experiencing race day in a completely new way with the My Race Pass app. Lineups, event tickets, official results, directions, championship point standings, race day entry list, live timing, track, series, and driver news. Driver bios. Experience race day like never before. Contact your local track official to see how they can become part of Team MRP today. Download now for free in Google Play or the Apple App Store.
Looking forward to kicking off our 2022 race season at the Rocket Raceway in Petty, Texas. We got 43 races on our schedule this year. I think there's 21 10,000 win events, 17 5,000 win events, and 4 7,000 win events. Got our marquee events. We got the King of America that's the last weekend in March, paying 3,000, 5,000, and 15,000. One weekend in April. And then we hit it hard in May. We have our 4 marquee events. We have the Cedar Lake Masters. We got Mod Wars up in Ogilvie, Minnesota, that'll pay $11,000 to win. And we have our Fall Jamboree at Deer Creek Speedway in September. That'll pay $3,000, $5,000, and $15,000. Looking for a great 2022 race season. Our Grant Young Hands Rookie of the Year will pay $10,000 to win. Our Modified National Championship will pay $70,000 again.
What is it about the 600 that gets you guys excited to come back each and every year?
Well, I tell you, the guys out here, we're here to put on a show and make friends. There's people here, I'm pitted with them over here and on this side of me as well. This is the only place I see these guys. We've been friends for 4 or 5 years now. This is the only time we see each other. It's like a family reunion every time we come out here.
Well, it's just a lot of fun to get out there with all the competition and everything. And as crowded as it gets and working through traffic, it's a ball. It's just a lot of fun. I can't see how you can't do this, but just having fun doing it.
You look at racing and you look at NASCAR and you look at how they started. They used to put 60 and 70 cars on track down there in Daytona on the beach. They do 200 here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. It's incredible.
I've been waiting for these kind of races all my life, 30 years of racing. And I'd like to thank Brad and Jack for putting them on. We'd like to see more of them.
That seems to be the theme. Everybody we talk to, they enjoy this event because they see people they don't always see. They see them here once a year. They have a good time, and I would assume that's a lot of the reason why you guys do this year in, year out.
Yes, I've raced since '83. We've pretty much raced everything but a sprint car. Burn out on the $300 to win stuff every week. These are what we have fun with.
Spending money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. If pop a bottle about to make it rain, let me give you something now to celebrate. Come on. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
folks, we're down here on the front straightaway. Night one official results winner, Mr. Lawrence Meklachek. If I butchered that, I'll get you to say it right out of Corpus Christi. Tell me what it's like to run 300 laps at that pace and then get out. I think you mentioned something to me. You're getting too old for this, but you look pretty sporty out there to me.
I was about halfway through that deal, and I know I'm too old for this. I just kept plugging, and I don't, this is only the second enduro I've run, and I didn't know, how to pace myself or anything. I just try to get up there on the cushion and save the tires and keep it rolling.
playing old rock songs on an air guitar, posing for your picture like a superstar. Yeah, come on. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
folks, we're back down here, finally cut off with Randy Bubba Seals. Now, we can talk enduros all we want, but you got the coolest car collection in the world. I know you don't keep them long, you sell them. I enjoy the social media posts, but talk to us a little bit about the Lonestar 600. What brings you back here? Looks like you had a really good run tonight, but what is it about this event to get you to get that fire suit off the mothballs and get back in the ride here?
It's there ain't nothing like it. It's a cool race. It's something that anybody can have. Any rules, there's bare minimum rules, so anybody can come out here and have fun, whether they got $5,000 car or $15,000 car. it's really and truly like some of these guys. I've been racing with them a long time, and they are good. They are real good. And winning a race like this is a big deal.
Dance along, oh, it just feels so good. I just feel so good, good, good. Oh, it just feels so good.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Don't miss the 8th annual Lonestar 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Get your tickets now at LoneStar600.com.
Race fans all across the country are experiencing race day in a completely new way with the My Race Pass app. Lineups, event tickets, official results, directions, championship point standings, race day entry list, live timing, track, series, and driver news. Driver bios. Experience race day like never before. Contact your local track official to see how they can become part of Team MRP today. Download now for free in Google Play or the Apple App Store.
Looking forward to kicking off our 2022 race season at the Rocket Raceway in Petty, Texas. We got 43 races on our schedule this year. I think there's 21 10,000 win events, 17 5,000 win events, and 4 7,000 win events. Got our marquee events. We got the King of America that's the last weekend in March, paying 3,000, 5,000, and 15,000. One weekend in April. Then we hit it hard in May. We have our 4 marquee events. We have the Cedar Lake Masters. We got Mod Wars up in Ogilvie, Minnesota that'll pay $11,000 to win. And we have our Fall Jamboree at Deer Creek Speedway in September that'll pay $3,000, $5,000, and $15,000. Looking for a great 2022 race season. Our Grant Young Hands Rookie of the Year will pay $10,000 to win. Our Modified National Championship will pay $70,000 again.
Sounds like Clint had a fan base up there. Heard a bunch of screaming from that end of the track down there. I guess all that screaming I heard is now screaming and running this way. All right, he's getting out of the car. Give him a hand. 65C, Clint Castillo. Yeah, Dad. All right, Clint, hey, his first race of the season, first win of this season. You got any more wins, or is this your very first one?
Man, Bubba, that was my very first one ever.
Hey, you can't beat that, man. First night of the season, too. Looks like you got a big fan base here, so, hey, congratulations. What do you think about the track tonight?
Oh, man, it was great. I love this thing. We're going to get it.
Good deal, man. Hopefully we get some more eco mods showing up next time. There's only 3 of y'all here. I know there's a lot more eco mods out there, but, hey, is there any sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, I got Ballistic Trailers. I got All Cut. They do fabrication stuff. I got Lit Energy here from Grand Saline and my family.
Hey, man, congratulations again. 2022, starting the year off right. Eco Mod feature winner Clint Castillo. Castillo. Whew, I got to get me some earplugs. Congratulations to Clint. You know that's got to feel good being the first win ever in his career, and he does it on opening night here at Lonestar Speedway. Congratulations, Clint. Take all the pictures you want, buddy. $65C, Clint, we need you to come back down to the tech, please. Y'all catch him before he goes to his pit. All right, looks like he's coming. He's a little excited and wasn't even thinking about going to tech, but we got him turned around before he made it to his pit. All right, next feature on the track, we got the tuner class. We got the 31B of Thomas Bedrick on the pole position, the 13 of Tommy Gooden, 13T of Tommy Gooden on the outside, C73 of Daniel Thompson on the inside of the second row, 19 of Brian Franklin on the outside of row number 2. Inside of row number 3, we got the X of Tommy Durasso. Outside of him, we got the 5K of Bobby Kephart. Inside of row number 4, we have the 24W of Ricky Howe. Outside of him is the 24S of Sidney Kephart. Inside the next row, we got 72K of, that's Kayla Strom. Outside of her is number 60, Aaron Strom. And on the back row, we got the 00 of John Harris and the number 4 of Summer Dykes. This one would be a 20-lap feature event. Looks like the lights are out. Yes. Throwing them down into turn 1, 13T of Tommy Gooden. Looks like he's leading them around. We got 19 coming on the high side as well. Brian Franklin, 31B. Thomas Bedrick falls back to the 3rd position. You got the C73, Thompson in the 4th spot. Got a battle right here for the 5th spot between Grasso and Kephart. Tommy Gooden in the 13T leading around. Brian Franklin right there on his rear bumper in that 19 car. Looking to the inside. Not enough there yet, but he's still on the inside going into turn 3 to see if he makes something happen there. Not quite. That 31B, the top 3 cars are all neck and neck. So that blue 5K out there in this peach-colored 24S, that's Sidney Kephart and Bobby Kephart. They actually got married today. Got married and decided to come out here and let's go racing. So maybe we can get her to catch up there and we can see some rivalry going on there. We had a yellow come out. Looks like a 31B of Bedrick and 19 of Franklin was back there on the back straightaway. Fortunately, I didn't see what happened back there. Brian Franklin stopped here in turn 4, having an official make sure his car is all right. Gave him the thumbs up, and he's back on his way. All right, 50-50 girls are up here. Bubba, bring your daughter back up here, please, up here to the tower. If you don't mind, please, sir. I think it was Rachel. Yep, here she comes. No, she's coming up here. So 50-50, the girls told me the winner is going to get $204. So as soon as little Miss Rachel gets up here, we'll draw a ticket out. Looks like they're doing some cleanup on the track, so we got a few minutes here. All right, we got Miss Rachel up here, and she is going to reach in the bucket. We shake that bucket up real good. All right. Miss Rachel, we need you to pull one single ticket out of there. All right. Ticket number 765090. Oh, I heard some hollering. Where'd that come from? 765090. If you have that 50-50 ticket, come up here to the flag stand. Oh, I see a guy down here in the VIP section. He said he's got it. Looks like he bought $100 worth of tickets down there. Come on up here. He bought $200 worth of tickets and won $4. All right, he's coming up here. We'll see what he's got. Don't throw your tickets away yet. He could be lying. 090. All right, man, we got a winner up here. What's your name?
Chris.
What you going to do with that $204?
Probably spend it on the wife.
That is the good answer right there. That is probably the best answer you could have given right there. Hey, man, congratulations. These ladies right here got your money for you. Appreciate you participating. And it looks like we're fixing to go back green here in the tuner feature race. And Tommy Gooden is your leader. Foot on the floor coming out of turn 4. You got Brian Franklin right there in that 19 car in the second spot chasing them down. C73 and Thompson right there in that third spot. Brian Franklin all over the tail of Tommy Gooden. Trying to find a way around. Here comes the C73 of Thompson and the X of Tommy Grasso. Tommy's trying to find a way around the C73. Oh, we got a little bumping down the front straightaway. The X pushing that C73 into the corner. Oh, and the X winds up going up a little high, getting sideways, got into the side of the 60 car a little bit. 60 is Aaron Strom. Aaron Strom trying to put it in the mix, trying to take over that 4th place position. Takes it on the inside. Takes over that 4th place position. The X falls back to 5th. Tommy Durasso. Then we got a 31B coming back up from the back of the field, making his way up through there. Still got a good battle for the lead between Gooden and Brian Franklin. Them cars are getting way up there on the high side. Oh, Gooden cut the nose off of Franklin. Good blocking. Trying to keep Franklin at bay behind them. We got a caution out, though. Caution's out. We have debris up there in turn number 3. And cars are still flying, getting on the brakes. No damage after the caution. Looks like an inner fender well or something up there in turn 3 where I saw it fly off a little bit ago. Kephart's wife spun out down here in turn 1 after the yellow was out, so she won't be charged for that, but it looks like she's got some smoke coming out from underneath the car now. Looks like she's got a tire rubbing. Green flags back in the air. Tommy Gooden showing them the way around out front. Oh, we got some contact between Kephart and 31B of Bedrick. Kephart comes to a stop on the berm down there coming out of turn 2. Caution is out. All right, lineup is good again. Lights are out. Seven laps complete. 13 more to go. Up to Tommy Gooden on the front here. Looks like he's on the go pedal. Looks like the X car, Durasso, diving underneath, coming off the start. Got to turn forward, trying to get some more spots there. 60 car goes in hot, going in turn 1 and 2, and takes out the 19 of Franklin. Franklin clips the 5K of Kephart. Caution is out. Just got word that the 60 car is going to receive the black flag for that one. That 60 car definitely went into that corner way too hot and got into the 19 of Franklin on that one. So for the ones that have never been to a dirt track race, the black flag means you're driving too rough, so you are done for the night. So 60 car, Aaron Strom, he is exited down into the infield. Getting them lined back up. Hopefully this will be this time around. Lights going out right now, so it'll be go time coming through. He's got Tommy Gooden can start anywhere from turn 3, coming out of turn 4. It's all up to him. Lights are out, and second row is not even getting up there with it, so I guess Gooden's going to be out there all by himself. So, oh, well, I guess they turned the yellow back on. I don't know about y'all, but my opinion was I left the green on. If they weren't in their spot, that's their problem. But, hey, I ain't running this deal. I'm just announcing it. All right, lights are out. We're going to go green again. They're either going to get stacked up like they're supposed to or they're not. It looks like they're not going to. They're going to choose to go single file, apparently. So here we go. Tommy Gooden on the gas pedal, coming out of turn 4, leading them around. Got Brian Franklin right there in the 2 spot. X-Car, Durasso shooting up the inside, but Kephart comes around him on the outside, takes over the 4 spot. C73 at Daniel Thompson in the 3rd. Something's wrong with the X car. Slow down the back straightaway. Hopefully he can make it around, get off the track where we don't have another caution. Right now you got the 13T of Gooden out front. Brian Franklin, that 19 car, trying to find a way around. Looks like that X car is going to make it to the infield. Gooden, Franklin, Thompson, Kephart, 1, 2, 3, and 4. You got Kayla Strom back there in the 5th spot. Summer Dykes back there in that white and black number 4. Oh, Brian Franklin gets sideways. Oh, spins out down there coming out of turn 2. I can't tell if he clipped the infield wall or not. He got it flipped back around, but caution was already out. All right, we're going to cut this feature short down to 15 laps. And how many we got? We got 9 laps complete. 6 more to go. Oh, looks like the 19 right rear wheels bent in pretty good. For his safety and the safety of others, they are going to black flag him because they don't want something to break and cause more damage or a car go flipping or anything like that. So they're going to go ahead and tell him to take it to the pits. Unfortunate for Brian Franklin there as he was running good, battling for the lead. All it would have took was that wheel to break off, and then he would have been barrel rolling down the straightaway or something. So good call by the flagman catching that and the personnel down there. Lights are out, going green again. Gooden bringing him around, bringing him down the front straightaway. Tommy Gooden, 13T, I'm sorry. You got the C73, Daniel Thompson in the C73 right behind him in the second spot. 5K, Bobby Kephart in the third spot. Kayla Strom back there in 4. Summer Dykes back there in the 5th spot in that black and white car. Starting to keep a couple car lengths between the top 3 cars there. See if any one of these guys can catch up to that 13T of Gooden. Kephart trying to run down Thompson. Thompson trying to run down Gooden. Our national anthem singer right there in the 4th place position. White flag for Tommy Gooden. White flag for Kephart to try to do something with Thompson there. Coming out of turn 4. Coming down the line, Tommy Gooden, the 13T, C73, Thompson, 5K of Kephart. Tommy Gooden, your tuner feature winner. Kayla Strom, the national anthem singer in the 4th spot. And then Summer Dykes, rounding out the top 5. All right, give it up one more time for the 13T, Tommy Gooden, tuner feature winner. All right, Tommy, I know you got you a few wins under your belt already, don't you?
I do. I got a couple.
Well, it's got to feel good to start the season off with one, though, too, right?
Absolutely, especially having tire size. It was off tonight. I was lucky to be in the front for sure.
Yeah, they changed the rules up a little bit where y'all get to do a little playing with y'all's tires now instead of being stuck to one size, right?
Right. They were a little small tonight, but we'll make it right next time.
So what do you think about the track tonight?
For the first night, it's pretty good. It's not bad at all. A couple of ruts here and there, but it's not bad at all.
Well, you know, it's a good thing you were out front because there was a lot of beating and bang going on behind you. So luckily you were to stay clear of that, and you came away the feature win, first race of the 22-2 season. Hey, Brian Franklin he was all over you, but he lost it coming out of two, and I don't know, I think he smacked the wall or something. He's got a tire hanging out over there, but hey, maybe next time.
Yeah, like I said, that tire size will make a big difference. He'll have a harder time keeping up with me for sure.
Well, hey, congratulations again. You got any sponsors you want to thank real quick?
Yeah, my company's Gooden Moving Solutions, and I'd like to thank my pit crew, Tim Wilburn over there and his family. They sure helped me out a lot to be here tonight. I wouldn't even been here, so I appreciate that.
Congratulations again, sir. Thank you very much. Give it up one more time. Tommy Gooden, 13T, tuner feature winner. Next up, we got Mod Lights. All right, we got our Mod Light feature out here on the track. My Texas stock green flag waiver. Will you come up here to the tower, please? I don't remember which one it was, but if you were waving the flag for Texas stock, I think it was Fury. please come up to the tower? So your mod light lineup, we got the number 11 of Joe Huggins on the pole position. Number 9, John Thal, outside pole. Inside of row number 2, we got the number 3 of Charles Armstrong. Outside of him is going to be the 14, Mark Williams. Inside of row number 3 is the 37 of Michael Wells. Outside of him is the 09 of James. I know she told me how to say the last name, but I've already forgotten. Stukel? We'll go with Stukel. James Stukel. Then we have the 69 of David Reynolds. Inside of row number 4. Outside of him is the 78, Ashley Williams. Inside of row number 5, the 24 of Todd Looney. Outside of him is the 10H, Brandon Hedge. And we are going green. The number 11 stomps on the gas pedal, leads it down the front straightaway at number 9, right there running the outside. Coming through turn 1, 2, looks like the number 9 is going to take over the lead coming out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Joe Huggins falls back. John Thal takes over the lead. John Thal's running that super high side up there to run up on that cushion. Thal leads lap number 1, but Huggins is right there knocking on his doors. He's shooting back to the inside, trying to cross it up. Can't quite make it stick. We got the 14 of Mark Williams in the 3rd spot. Number 3, Charles Armstrong in 4, trying to find a way around. Still got a battle up here for the lead between Huggins and Thal. Thal run that high side, still able to hold on to it. 14 falls back another spot. Number 3 takes over the 3rd spot of Charles Armstrong. 69 of David Reynolds takes over the 4th. Something's wrong with the 14 car. Mark Williams having some issues. 37, Michael Wells goes around him. We still got Thal and Huggins way out front, still battling for the lead. That's 1st and 2nd coming through turn 1 and 2. 3rd place is just now coming out of turn 4, the number 3 car, Armstrong. Reynolds is trying to find a way around. Oh, Armstrong goes high, Reynolds goes low. Couldn't quite make it stick. Armstrong gathered it back up from going up too high. Still able to hold on to that 3rd place position. David Reynolds in the 4. Michael Wells in 5. We've got one coming off the track. It looks like the 10H of Brandon Hedge had to pull it to the infield. Thal and Huggins working through lap traffic, and Thal went up too high. Huggins snuck up underneath, takes back the lead. Number 11, Huggins, now in the lead. Now Thal's chasing him down. Trying to make their way through lap traffic. They're fixing to come up on the 14 of Mark Williams. We still got a 4-way battle for the 3rd spot. You got Armstrong, Reynolds, Wells, and Stukel. All right there together, trying for that 3rd position. 11 almost gets to the 14. The 14 almost gets to 11. Makes it by clean. Huggins and Thal both make it past the 14 of Williams. We got one popped the motor, it looks like. That was number 3 of Armstrong. He was running your 3rd position. He's coasting around down the back straightaway, see if he can make it off the track. That puts David Reynolds in the 3rd spot. You got Huggins, the leader, coming up on Wells, trying to put him a lap down. Comes up the inside, Wells goes a lap down. Coming up on Stukel in the 09 car. John Thal in the 9 car. He's coming up on Wells now. Huggins makes it past Stukel. Puts him a lap down. Next victim in Joe Huggins' sights is David Reynolds in the 69, the yellow 69 car. And we have a caution out. I bet Joe Huggins was not wanting to see that caution because he started working his way through there, and it got separation between him and Thal. This is going to give the number 9, John Thal, another shot at Huggins. So you got 11 of Joe Huggins in the lead. 9 of John Thal in the second spot. 69 of David Reynolds in third. I think the 09, I believe, James Stukel's in fourth, I believe. And then the 37 of Michael Wells. Then you got the 14 of Mark Williams. Got the 78 stop down here in the front straightaway. It's Ashley Williams.
You're waiting, right?
All right, lights are out. Anywhere from turn 3 to coming out of turn 4, Huggins going to hit the go pedal. And they're off. Huggins bringing him around down the back straightaway. Thal trying to reel him in. Reynolds trying to reel them two in. Thal way up there on the high side. That 11 of Joe Huggins, he's starting to stretch that lead out a little bit. Thal in the 2 spot, Reynolds in 3. Michael Wells in 4. Stukel in 5. Joe Huggins flying around this track. Oh, Thal gets a little squirrely coming out of 4, gathers it back up. Huggins making it around a lap car. That's 24 Todd Looney, it looked like. Thal coming around him as well. Got the 14 trying to run down the 09 of Stukel. 14 of Mark Williams trying to make up another spot. That's going to be for the 5th spot. Right now you got Joe Huggins way out front, coming up on the 78 of Ashley Williams. Trying to put her another lap down. makes it by clean. Huggins shooting to the bottom of the 69 car, I believe that is. Nope. 59 car. That's Monty Stukel. Now here comes Thile coming up on the 78 of Ashley Williams. Going to the inside, makes it by her. Coming up on the 59 of Mark. Going to the inside. Gets by clean. White flag for Joe Huggins. Joe Huggins coming out of turn 4, coming down the front straightaway. Takes the checker flag. Number 9, John Thile, second spot. 3 goes to the 69 of David Reynolds. 4 goes to the 37 of Michael Wells. And then it's the 09, rounding off the top 5 of James Stukel. All right, let them hear it, race fans. Number 11, Joe Huggins, your Mod Light feature winner. I just got word this man traveled all the way from Iowa. How long of a drive was that?
About 12 hours.
12 hours. Yeah, I know that drive well, too. I've been up there a couple times for some enduro racing. So, yeah, it's a long haul. But I think I haul a little more weight than you do.
Probably so.
Hey, you had a bad, fast car, man. You look good out there. What do you think about the track?
It was awesome. I'm glad I was over with it because I think I ran out of gas. And that's the reason why I died going to the scales there. And it started cutting out on me on that last lap. And I went, oh, great. But we made it, so.
You had a pretty good lead going. Hello. There we go. You had a pretty good lead going there, so I think you could have ran on the back straightaway and still been able to coast around probably.
Yeah, it's my second time out since I got hurt last June and broke my back, and this is the second night out. I've been back in the car, so it feels good. So back at it. So.
Well, good deal. It's obviously got to feel good. This is your first race of the season this year too, correct?
Yes, it is.
So definitely got to feel good, get a win right out of the box.
Yes, it is. I need to thank my sponsors, Yoshimura Racing Engines, Passmore Farms, Huggins Farms, TSM Shocks, Pure Max Oil, and Tire Demon. Couldn't do all this without them. Appreciate it. So.
Yeah, sponsors definitely play a big factor in being able to keep these cars going every week. But hey, definitely a good feeling to come down here all the way from Iowa and pick up a win for the 2022 season. So congratulations, sir. 3 bones in his back was broken last year. So this is when he's just now coming back from that recovery. So, hey, coming all the way from after a major injury like that, congratulations, Joe Huggins. You have definitely something to celebrate all the way back to Iowa. Let's give it up one more time. Joe Huggins, number 11 Mod Light feature winner. Getting Joe pushed back because he's out of gas, so I'm sure he'll get it pushed back to his trailer in a little while. Next up, we have the Texas stocks. Looks like we got the 14X of Alex Bates on the pole. We got the 69 of Nick Reynolds, I believe that is. Yes, Nick Reynolds on the outside pole. We weren't ready to go yet. He just turned the lights out saying next time bye, so get him lined back up here. And the inside of row number 2, you're going to have the 98 of Michael Fletcher. Outside of him is going to be the 167 of Rusty Phillips. And on the back, you got the 17X of Jeff Bates. Looks like Billy Mazzell wasn't able to get his wagon fixed. I don't know what's going on out there, but got some bumping and grinding going on. And while they're back there messing around, the green flag drops. So Alex Bates, he jumps out there and in the lead going in turn 1 and 2. You got Nick Reynolds right there in the 2 spot. You got Rusty Phillips. And you got Jeff Bates flying up from the rear. Getting past Fletcher and Phillips. Alex Bates already stretching his lead out. Jeff Bates, he's coming on up through there trying to run down the 69 of Nick Reynolds. That's running your second position. You got the 167 of Rusty Phillips and the 98 of Michael Fletcher back there. Got a little battle going on for that 4 spot. Looks like Fletcher gets by Phillips, takes over the 4 spot. Jeff Bates trying to make a move on the inside of 69 Nick Reynolds, coming into turn 3. Coming out of 4 is a drag race down the front straightaway. Looks like Bates nosed ahead. Reynolds trying to come back on the outside, side by side on the back straightaway again. Looks like Bates got a little more power down the straightaway. Jeff Bates, the dad to your leader of Alex Bates. Jeff Bates takes over that second position. Nick Reynolds falls back to 3. Then you got the 98 of Michael Fletcher back there in the 4 spot. Then Rusty Phillips in the 167. Alex Bates fixing to come up on Rusty Phillips for lap traffic. See if he can maneuver his way around and get it by him cleanly. Alex goes up high. Coming around the outside, makes it clean. Puts Rusty Phillips a lap down. Jeff Bates still right there in that second spot. He's starting to separate himself from the 69 of Reynolds. Fletcher trying to run Reynolds down, trying to take over a 3rd place position. I need my limited flag drop to come up here to the tower, please. Whoever's dropping the flag for the limited, come up to the tower, please. Whoever is dropping the flag for the limited race, come up to the tower, please. Alex Bates putting Michael Fletcher a lap down now. Now he's fixing to work on Nick Reynolds. Alex Bates, well over half a track lead on 2nd place. Here's your 2nd place coming under the flag stand. Alex Bates fixing to go underneath Nick Reynolds down here coming out of turn 4. Put him a lap down. Kind of funny seeing Alex Bates out there without the Cheetos on his car. He's always had the Cheeto car. White flag is out for Alex Bates. Checker flag, Alex Bates. Oh, his daddy Jeff Bates is running 2nd spot. Looks like he lost the motor. Tough break. Tough break for Jeff Bates. Give it up one more time. 14X, Alex Bates, your Texas Stock Feature winner. Got him a cylinder head back here for some weight. So, hey, man, some of us are wondering, where's the Cheeto car?
Oh, this is the Cheeto car. I just decided to go with Deadpool this year for my kids and my wife. They wanted me to do something different, so here it is.
Hey, what do you think about the track tonight?
Man, it is phenomenal.
Well, you jumped out there, way out there early on. Your dad, he came up there pretty quick, but he couldn't do nothing with you, but then he wound up going kaboom.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I hate it, but I'll be the one to help him fix it.
Hey, gotta help the family out, right?
Right, I can't thank him enough for everything he's done for me, and my wife, my kids, all my sponsors, Hunter Hobson for letting me work out of his shop. We help each other out a bunch, and my dad really, he's the heart and soul behind this car, along with Hunter and everybody else, my grandma, and I just can't thank everybody enough for all this.
Well, I know you got several feature wins under your belt, but it must be nice to start off the new year with another feature win.
Yeah, I had some issues. I thought a fuel pump was bad, so I bought a new one, and turns out it was the filter, so I got an extra fuel pump.
Well, at least you got it fixed and you got your feature win, man. Hey, congratulations again, Alex. Give it up one more time. Alex Bates, 14X, Texas Stock, feature winner. Heard Alex down there cranking on. I think his starter must have got hot or something. Couldn't get it to refire. We'll get him pushed off out of the way. Next up, you're going to have your limited mod feature. On the pole, you're going to have the 561 of Kevin Simpson. Outside of him, you're going to have the 4R of Bud Reed. Inside of him is going to be the 14X. Okay, no X, I'm sorry. Just the 14, that's Barry Hornbeck. Outside of him is going to be the 55, Spud Charleston. Inside of row number 3 is going to be the number 7, Nathan Gaines. Outside of him is going to be the 33T. That is David Thompson. Then you got the 07 and inside of row number 4. That's going to be Thad Royal. Outside of him is going to be number 5 of Daniel Whitehill. Inside of the next row is 22 of Eddie Arnold. Outside of him is going to be the 44 of Howard Langley. Inside of the next row is going to be 7K. of Kevin Parker. Outside of him is going to be the 409 of Ron Willardson. Then you have the 34 on the inside, going to be, should be 34K. That's Richard Cecil. Outside of him is going to be the 72. That is Kyle Caldwell. Next row, number 4, going to be Terry Roach. Outside of him is going to be the 281, or no, 28L of Matt Deaver, but I don't think he's going to make the call. He's still parked down there on the infield. Remember, he's the one that flipped in that heat race. And then bring up the tail is going to be a 21 XL. Don't know if he'll make the call either. He's the one that got pushed off in the hot lap, so we'll see if he makes it out for this feature race. Two more feature races left. Don't y'all leave yet, because these next 2 feature races are probably going to be the 2 best races of the night. Got the limited mods and the factory stocks left, and usually these 2 classes put on very good shows. So stick around, don't leave just yet. Kevin Simpson, that 561 car, leading them out. Leading him in the turn 1. You got Bud Reed on the outside in the 4 car. Made the outside stick, takes the lead away from Kevin Simpson. Then you got the 55, Spud Charleston sitting in the 3rd spot. Here comes the 14 of Barry Hornbeck. Moving up in the 4th spot. Nathan Gaines in the 7 car, sitting 5th. 33T, that's David Thompson right there in the 6th spot, trying to find a way around to take over that 5th position. Thad Royals right there with him too. Oh, and Nathan Gaines pulls down the inside. He's having issues. That puts the 33T of David Thompson in that 5th position. Bud Reed still doing it out front. 561 Waterburger car right there in the 2nd spot. Kevin Simpson. Barry Hornbeck trying to slide up the inside. The 55 of Spud Charleston can't quite make it stick. Bud Reed leading them down turn one, still holding on to that lead. Simpson trying every which way he can to find a way around. Hornbeck sliding up the inside, Spud again. Thompson still sitting right there in that 5th position. Thad Royal trying to find a way around. You got Terry Roach right there in the 4 car. If y'all could get back away from the fence just a little bit, please, down there in turn 4. Thank you. Bud Reed coming around to 72. Putting the 72 a lap down. That's Kyle Caldwell. Kevin Simpson makes it around 2. Barry Hornbeck still trying up that inside of the Spud. Spud Charleston. Bud Reed starting to stretch that lead out just a little bit over Simpson. Spud Charleston coming up on a lap car, 72. Oh, and that may have helped out Hornbeck, not quite enough there yet. Hornbeck tried up the inside, almost made it stick. Hornbeck trying the low side 3 and 4. Spud got too much momentum coming off the top. Bud Reed working through lap traffic, giving Simpson ground to make up right there. Oh, Simpson clips the wall, sees some sparks flying. Running up on the high side. They're coming up on the 34K of Richard Cecil, or 34X of Richard Cecil. Bud Reed makes it around the outside. Here comes Simpson, makes it around clean too. Still got Hornbeck. Charleston battling for that 3rd spot right now. Charleston still holding on to it. Hornbeck trying to find a way around. Good battle back there for the 5th position too. 33T of Thompson and Thad Roll in the 07 car. Here comes Terry Roach in the 4. Got about 3-car battle for that 5th position. Still Reed is leading their way around here. Simpson is not letting them out of his sights. Spud Charleston and Barry Hornbeck coming up in the lap traffic. Got 3 cars ahead of them. It's going to be lap cars. They got to try to navigate their way through here and see which one can do it better. Oh, Spud goes low. Hornbeck goes high. Hornbeck makes the move on the outside coming out of turn 4. Shoots down to the inside of Eddie Arnold. Oh, here comes Spud coming right back, charging to the inside. Trying to find a way around that 22 car of Eddie Arnold. It looks like Hornbeck shoots down the inside, see if he can make a pass here. Finally clears Eddie Arnold on the inside. Here comes Spud on the inside. Still Bud Reed, Kevin Simpson. They're down here coming out of turn 2. Your 3rd place car is coming out of turn 4. Barry Hornbeck in the 14 car. Spud Charleston trying to find a way around that 22 of Eddie Arnold. Good battles going on around the track here, getting all spread out. Hard to keep up with who's who. Bud Reed and Kevin Simpson putting a couple more cars lap down. Spud finally come up the inside of the 22 of Eddie Arnold, finally makes his way around. That gave the 33T and 07 to Thad Royal. Time to make up some ground. Now Thad Royal gets around the 33T, takes over the 5th spot. Here comes Bud Reed and Kevin Simpson coming out of turn 4. They're fixing to run up on this group of cars as well. This right here could change the game for Kevin Simpson. Bud Reed gets held up behind one of these cars. Kevin Simpson might find his way through. Kevin Simpson's going to the inside and down to 3 and 4. Oh, 33T and the 4 car get together coming out of turn 4. Simpson's on the high side, Reed's on the low side. Oh, Simpson makes a move around the outside. Bud Reed got held up by 33T whenever it went to spinning. Simpson, he's taking over the lead, but here comes Bud Reed right back. Side by side going to turn one. Lap cars all in the way. Got Terry Roach, Eddie Arnold right there ahead of them. They make it by Terry. Here comes Eddie. Oh, and the caution is out. 33T up in the top of turn 4. Just when this was getting heated between that first and second place battle, working through lap traffic. So unfortunately, goes back the last completed lap for Simpson. So that is putting Bud Reed back out front. Simpson still going to be in that second position. Just when he got his break, working through that lap traffic, a caution comes out and takes it back away. I know the 561, Kevin Simpson's got to be frustrated right now because he finally got that break in the lap traffic to make the pass for the lead, but unfortunately for him, the caution came out, and they have to go back to the last completed lap, which gives Bud Reed back to lead. So now Kevin Simpson's moves back to the second position. He chooses the outside line, and he got Barry Hornbeck in the 14 car on the inside. '55 Bud Charleston is going to be on the inside of the next row with the 07 Thad Royal, 07R Thad Royal outside of him. This is where transponders come in handy because they get so spread out and cars getting lapped, it's hard to tell who's supposed to be where. No transponders today, so the ladies are having to score it by hand, and then the race receiver is not working, so we can't talk to the drivers. So it's just mass confusion when the race goes green that long and cars are getting lapped. It's trying to get figured out who's supposed to be where. My factory stock green flag drop. Will you come up here to the tower, please? All right, lights are out. It's up to Bud Reed to get started, and there he goes, pedal to the metal. Bringing it out, turn 4. Got Bud Reed lead him into turn 1. Kevin Simpson right there hot on his heels. Here comes Barry Hornbeck up the inside. Thad Roll coming around, pulling up on the tail of Hornbeck. This time by is going to be the white flag lap for Bud Reed. Bud Reed running strong. Coming through 3 and 4, clean coming down that front straightaway. Bud Reed taking your checker flag, followed by Kevin Simpson at 561 and 14 of Barry Hornbeck. 07 at Thad Roll, and 55 of Spud Charlton. All right, he can hear you now, fans. Give it up. Number 4, Bud Reed, Limited Mod feature winner. Well, Bud, I know you got several wins under your belt, but it must feel good to get a first of the season.
It does. It feels real good, especially right here at Lonestar Speedway. I've raced here many, many years and have never got a feature win here. You know, I want to thank all the fans for coming out because you're a big part of this, as we are. And appreciate y'all coming out. There's several people I'd like to thank for helping me out here. First and foremost, Rachel and Dwayne Smith. We raced together for many years. They kind of took a different path than what we're doing now with their kids grown and everything. And, you know, they still have equipment that I use, and I appreciate that. Express Race Cars. We got Uncle Sam's Fireworks, Ultra Auto Sales, Red Dirt Hat Company, Crawdaddy's Boil and Go. Any of these places, stop in there and check them out because that's what keeps these cars on the track. So I'd like to thank my family, my daughter, my sisters here helping, and I really appreciate all the help and appreciate y'all coming out. Thank you very much.
Hey, Bud, real quick, let's talk about the race a little bit. I bet you were glad to see that yellow come out.
Man, I was. You know, we was getting in lap traffic there, and I knew Kevin was right there, who's always tough everywhere he goes, and Barry was right there. So I was glad to see it come out because it probably helped some cars not get tore up. So
well, you know who
we was going for it.
You know who wasn't glad to see that yellow come out, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, Kevin wasn't too thrilled about that one, I don't think. He finally got the break he needed with that lap traffic and then took it right away.
He did, and that's the brakes. I've been on that side of it too, so that's just part of it.
Yes, sir. It was a good race between y'all. Y'all put on a good show. Hey, congratulations once again, Bud.
All right.
See y'all out here next weekend. Man, I don't know what y'all think, but that was one heck of a race right there. I hated to see that caution come out because I wanted to see that battle keep going on between that lap traffic. But hey, good job for Bud Reed pulling it out. Last feature of the night. Factory stock feature. Got the number 3 of Frazier on the pole position. Eric Frazier. Outside of him, you got the 13X, Austin Hale. Austin has came a long ways over the years. He's doing good. Inside the second row is the 1T of Jason Tyner. Outside of him is the 914 of Billy Davis. Inside of row number 3 is the 99X, Don Grindle. Outside of him is a J23 of Joe Miller. 161, next row, Tyler Jackson. Outside of him is 167 of Marcus Phillips. Then you got 34 DY, Hunter Hobson. 22 of Keith Burnett. Go pedal is on the floor, and Eric Frazier shoots out of there like he was shot out of a can. You got 1T of Tyner sliding up the inside of Austin Hale. Austin. Oh, yellow is out. Yellow is out. Looks like debris down there in turn 4 possibly. I'll tell you what, I'm glad this is the last feature. I'm tired of running up and down these stairs out here. Let's try this again. Gonna be up to the number 3 of Frazier, setting the pole. Coming out of turn 4. And here we go. Eric Frazier shooting out of there again. Got Austin Hale. Tyner coming up the inside already, coming into turn 1. Hale's taking the outside line. Oh, bumps. Give Frazier a little bump. Said, come on, man. Let's go with it. Tyner's still coming up the inside of Hale. Can't quite make it work. Hale's got a good run on the high side. Billy Davis in that 914 right there in the 4 spot. Joe Miller in the 5. Grindle in 6. Nose to tail all the way through. Oh, Frazier gets way high going in 3. Loses the lead. Gets up in that loose stuff. Falls back to 4th, it looks like. Austin Hale takes over the lead. Jason Tyner right there on his tail in the 1T car. Billy Davis in the 914. Frazier gets up high again, coming out of turn 2, loses another spot. Gets bumped up to the outside again. Eric Frazier having some issues. Now he's got some ground to make up. See if he can do it. Austin Hale still leading it. Tyner shooting up the inside. So he's going to try to make something stick. Not quite there. Austin Hale still got the preferred line coming off that high side. Tyner still working the bottom. Side by side to turn 1, and Tyner throws it in there hard. Gives Hale a little bump. Oh, something happened with Tyner's car. Now he's off the pace. Billy Davis now moves up to the second spot. Joe Miller in 3, Grindle 4, Eric Frazier now in 5. Tyner completely off the pace, coasting around here. We'll see if he can make it off the track or not. Starting to work his way to the bottom side. Right now you got Austin Hale, got a couple car length lead over Billy Davis now. Joe Miller in the 3rd spot. Tyner, he makes it off safely into the infield in the back straightaway. We are staying green, and we got Hale still doing it out front. Hale, Davis, Miller, Grindle. Here comes Frazier. He's done caught up to the back of this group again. Let's see if he can make something work and try to wiggle his way back through there. Grindle, he's working on Joe Miller, coming up on his back door. Austin Hale looking good out here in the 1st place position. Showing these boys around here. Billy Davis trying to make something happen. Eric Frazier, he gets by the 99 exit. Don Grindle takes over the 4th spot. Oh, and Grindle nails Frazier coming out of turn 4. Frazier, he spins it around, keeps it going. And Frazier getting a little loose coming through too. He kept it going straight. Billy Davis starting to close that gap up on Austin Hale. Still the 13X, Austin Hale out front. 9-14, Billy Davis sitting right there on his tail. Joe Miller trying to make something happen back there in the 3 spot, reel him in. We got Phillips, Marcus Phillips, looks like he lost a motor. Up in smoke, coming down the front straightaway. He makes it into the infield. Austin Hale coming up on Rosie Maldonado. Shoots to the inside. Oh no, Rosie got cut down on Austin. Austin loses the lead. Billy Davis goes around the outside. Joe Miller now is caught up to Austin Hale. Austin falls back to the 2 spot. Here comes Joe Miller trying to go up the inside of Hale. Whew, I hate to be in that house tonight. Rosie and Austin live in the same household, so I'm sure there's going to be some talks tonight. 22, Keith Burnett goes a lap down. Austin Hale tried everything he can to run Billy Davis back down. Joe Miller sitting right there on the tail of Hale. Austin Hale and Joe Miller both get past Burnett. Right now, Billy Davis got a comfortable several car lengths lead over Hale. Just trying to hit his spots and keep it clean. Try to keep it out front, because otherwise Hale will be right there on his back bumper. Grindle sitting there in the 4th spot trying to put Burnett a lap down. And he makes it by clean. Lap cars can make a huge difference in a race, and it showed tonight. Austin Hale was leading this thing and unfortunately got into a lap car and lost the lead. Now Billy Davis is showing the way around. Before this thing is over, it looks like they could possibly catch up in some lap cars again. That could be a plus for Austin Hale. We'll see what happens. Flagman grabbed that white flag, so I'm guessing next time by is going to be the white flag lap. White flag is out for Billy Davis. Billy Davis heading down to turn 3. Coming out of 4 down the front straight. Billy Davis, factory stock feature winner. You got Austin Hale in the 13X and 2. J23, Joe Miller 3. 99X, Don Grindle 4. And then the 161 of Jackson rounding out the top 5. Give it up for Billy Davis in the 914 car. Hold on, I got to take a picture for him real quick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Billy, I think you're, hello, oh, there we go. Hello, here we go. You should be up there thanking Austin Hale's stepmom right now because she kind of helped you out a little bit, didn't she?
Yes, she definitely helped me out.
Hey, that just shows to show how much lap cars can play a big factor in this game. It showed in the limited modifieds too. Unfortunately for Kevin Simpson, you know, he didn't get around Bud Reed quick enough and had to go back to the last completed lap. But, you know, here it came to a favor for you.
Yes, it did, and I've been on the other end too.
Well, I think we all have. You've been around racing long enough. It happens to you. But, hey, congratulations. What you got any sponsors you want to thank?
My wife, all my kids help me out all the time. Uncle Steve, all my friends that help, and my mom, my dad, and Bates Racing.
Hey, man, congratulations once again. Way to start the new year off with a feature win, man.
Thank you, sir.
Give it up one more time. Billy Davis, the 914. Factory stock feature winner. And that's it for tonight. Next race will be in 2 weeks, March the 19th, I believe, 7:30 race time. They also have the sprint cars on the 20th on that Sunday, and it is a day race. I'm not sure the start time, but if you're wanting to see some sprint cars, make sure you come out for that one as well. Y'all have a safe drive home. And thank you for coming to Lonestar Speedway.
What is it about the 600 that gets you guys excited to come back each and every year?
Well, I tell you, the guys out here, we're here to put on a show and make friends. There's people here, I'm pitted with them over here and on this side of me as well. This is the only place I see these guys. We've been friends for 4 or 5 years now. This is the only time we see each other. It's like a family reunion every time we come out here.
Well, it's just a lot of fun to get out there with all the competition and everything. And as crowded as it gets and working through traffic, it's a ball. It's just a lot of fun. I can't see how you can't do this, but just having fun doing it.